We're live. If there's anybody out there, I went ahead and went live because we hooked into a good one, I think. First fish. We've been here 5 minutes or less. Bait's out. Got strong current and a strong fish, both. And it's on a heavy rod, thank goodness. Roger, you get him up here. We're going to net him back here at the back of the boat. He'll stay up here about midway. That's the plan. We've got rough conditions today. We've got wind and waves. It is cold. We don't care. Catch the fish over here a little bit. Yeah, probably good idea. Make that way on it. We got two fish on. Keep that one on. Get this guy in first. That one might be good too.
I see you back here.
Oh yeah, he got good. We got a good one on here. We came to the boat.
Open his mouth up like a 5-gallon bucket in this current.
Let the drag pull. Getting short on your line here. Yeah, don't have enough. Still got some water resistance.
He might take another dive when he sees the boat. We'll see what happens.
Sometimes they do.
We're quick enough. We'll get him on the first pass. If not,
Yeah, I will. Oh my goodness. Right. In the net.
woo, man, we got a big one in the boat.
Woo! Wow. Here, let me get the other fish in.
All right, I'll go work on this guy here.
Fish on here.
Big fish of the year.
Yep. That's right. Definitely due for a good one. Yeah.
Another good one?
He didn't get that one, I don't think. Good. I think that other line will come loose pretty easy once you get everything. That unhook.
Catch him. What's coming unhooked?
We got another good, decent one on here too. I don't think it's as big as that one, but it's a good one. He no little guy. Woo! That is awesome. Look at the bending that heavy rod there, buddy.
I'll let you guys take a look at this guy real quick.
Oh, we got another rod now.
Hang on, we got another fish on.
We got another rod now. That's another good fish. Careful about what's under your feet.
All right. All right. I only got to fight him halfway. He ran clear the boat.
Back up. All right, there you go. Ready? Oh, he don't want to go in there for this. He's part of it. Ready? Another good one, too. Roger's got another good one on.
I hope Chad and J-Dog's watching. It's talking shit about next week's winter blues. About the same as yours.
This guy's way up.
Woo, baby, that's how you start a live stream, bro. Easy. There's fish everywhere. The net's in the way.
Tangled.
Line's tangled.
Hey,
You're pandemonium. Woo! Good Lord. How's it going? All right. Woo. Catch your breath for a second. Let's get a weight on this big one. What do you think?
Wait on that.
I'm trying. I almost can't even roll the net with this guy. I know that ain't true. We can roll an 80 in it. He ain't no 80. But he's good. We need a gooder fish. All right. Tail zeroed out. I'm going to roll this fish up in my net. So I don't have to lift it over my head. Get a weight on him. See that? I'll show you in a second. Let's have one up back deck. Okay. All right, here we go. Back on hold it, you read it. Leave it back, just keep it bounce. No way. It's on now. There we go. Pounds. Pounds. Let's get your guesses in.
59 in the net.
59 pounds. I'm going to tear the net off. I think it's 2.5.
I don't know what that is.
All right, 59. Woo! In the net. Net weighs. Hang on. With water in it, the net weighs 1.88.
It's dry.
Yeah. There it is, 1.9.
So a little over 59.
Well, here, I can try to tear the net out. Oops. All right. Tear 1.9. I'll weigh him again real quick. I got my Matt Cats gear on, man. Somebody put us up for fishing a week.
I know. I'm checking this fish back out. I can read the skill. You can try to keep your fingers over to the side just a little bit so I can kind of see.
All right. Try this one last time.
All right, we got a tear this time. We're on the wrong scale.
Does anybody know how to weigh a big fish? I don't. Tear 1.9.
I don't know if 2.9's off, but whenever you take that off, it ought to be negative. Okay. Nice.
All right. Does anybody know the Mad Cat code of the week? It's Sunday, so I don't know if it starts on Sunday or not.
Seven and a half. Take off pound and a half. That's in the middle. Take off pound and a half. 56 even. That's with the weight tear it off, the net tear it off.
Yeah, it took a while, but we got the tear to come out. So
56.
56. Let's get a picture.
I'm up there.
It's crunching my fingers. Ow! Ow! Look at the fight he's got.
Oh.
Does anybody know the code? No, I'm going to release him anyway. 1989. 1989. This bad boy's going back. Can you turn that camera this way so they can see me release it? Just twist it. It should turn for you. There we go. Right there.
Here he goes.
Oh.
Biting him all whole way.
Yeah, he did hard. He gone. Woo! 1989, Mad Cat's Code of the Week. 56-pound blue cat caught on the Ohio River by Muskrat Adventures. All right, now we got two decent fish laying in the boat still. Let's go. These other two ain't bad. They just
That's a good fish too.
That's a nice little blue cat right there. Get a picture real quick. Send him on his way. All right. Let this guy go. Let him go. All right, Zach's up with his picture. His is even better than mine. Thank you guys
Be
for
a good under for a tournament. Know that.
Thank you guys for the codes. Right there. Take a good look at that one there. Nice blue. Woo. That tail come around. There we go. Boom. Got a picture for you.
This side of my boat right there is slimed up so heavy because that's where we always do this. That's the spot. Bye.
Woo! Hey, right there, man. Boom! Hey, 44 folks hanging out, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're up there running start.
I'm out of breath.
I'm shaking still.
I gotta get bait set up.
I heard the sirens go. Oh yeah, they're releasing water. Okay.
All right.
We're gonna stick this head up front. Out the way for now.
That current might not be bad.
All right, so what's up, everybody? Jerry Parker, Bobcat, Fishing with Cahoon. I scheduled a live stream start at 1, but we still got some rain and stuff going on, so I pushed it back to 2. I was going to let this weather system get out of the way before I got everything wet. But, well, we've been here 5 minutes, so you see what happened. We've been here, you add 5 minutes to the live stream, and that's how long we've been fishing. Get this thing hooked up. Right there. No, big one's on Kentucky rig. Yeah. Yeah, Kentucky rigs are doing the work for us today. You don't know how to tie a Kentucky rig?
Only fish in the same area.
Slide over to Sludger Cat Outdoors. Use code Muskrat10 and get you something.
Heavy rods, all three of them.
Heavy
I
rods.
put all over here. That's what I expected. Looks like fish jump here.
So the way we're sitting up at the dam. We got really fast water on the port side of the boat. Slack
water over there too.
Slack water and reverse currents on the port or starboard side of the boat because of the water letting out the dam. Now, yesterday we didn't have hardly any water coming out of the dam, but all the rain and water and snow and everything that happened yesterday pushed some water down here to us, so we've got some flow. We decided to wait till later in the day to go out. Last couple of weeks, the bite has been on in the afternoon and evening, leading up to dark. So our plan is to start here, and we're just gonna. Hopefully, we can just hang out here until dark and catch fish. We'll see what happens. Uncle Lou's in the house. What's going on, man? Curtis Cunningham. Looks like y'all getting it done. Yeah, we're trying. Let me see if I can scroll up through here and say hello. Hello, we got 40 folks in there. R. Hanson's in the house. What's going on? Sandy's in the house. What's going on? Mama JR. Mama Jammer. JR. Mama Jammer. That's Jackie. Jackie and the kids, hopefully. Starting off good. Oh, almost 100 pounds and 3 fish. Not even 20 minutes into the show. That's more weight than we got all day yesterday, isn't it? Rowdy Roy, what's going on? Jerry Parker. Woo. I'm sorry, I know I missed a lot of comments earlier. Austin Fishing Fever. Catfish Hunters TV, what's going on? Thank you for stopping in. I think I can get to the top. Woo. I'm just trying to say hello. Steve Mosley, what's going on? Brian B. Catfishing in the house. What's up, brother? Oh, I think I made it to the top. Oh, there we go. Chris Hill's in the house. What's up, buddy? Queen Catfish at Tanya Hollis, member for 9 months. Thank you for your support. We love you. Appreciate
In there watching.
Chris Hill's in there. I don't know if Chris Sounders.
I heard Chris. I thought maybe you meant.
Chris Hill. Woo. That's how we get going right there. Rocking and rolling.
Woo, baby. Wow.
We kind of anticipate most of the bite coming from this side of the boat, so that's why we're kind of taking turns on the rods. So it doesn't end up being a one-man show today.
We expect a little bit of action over here, but usually it's where we're sitting at. Most of it's going to be over here, so
yeah,
it's kind of unfair for one guy to reel all the fish in. It's always me because that's my side of the boat up here.
Yeah. Yeah, we like to try to take turns. It makes it more fun, especially when you take somebody else out. We'll make sure we put them on fish and have a good time. Woo! I was chilly at first. I am sweating right now. Chris Wellington's in the house. I would love to be on the water and not at work. Good job, hey, man. Hopefully you can listen and sneak a peek in every now and then while you're working. Ooh-wee. So we used we kept all the fresh bait we had left over from yesterday. Of course, you guys seen we had a lot. And so we didn't have to hunt for bait. We already had bait put on ice.
Chris's pictures. It's 5 minutes, baits in the water.
There you go.
That's what it was. I mean, we just got our baits out. That was about it.
I hadn't even set the camera up yet. I reeled down on the fish. He said, "Are you live?" I said, "No, I ain't got the camera set up yet." I handed fish. Zach said, "Hang on to the rod. We'll start this thing up." Warren Farley, you're at Greenup Locks and Dam, aren't you? That's right, buddy.
We done that routine one other time where we started the
Yeah.
Here, hold my rod for a minute while I get the live started.
78-pound blue down in Tennessee. $56-pounder starting today. That's all right. Fish on. Here we go. Let me get my head out the way. Here we go. He got
Little one,
another one.
little guy. Head right at me. Oh, leopard. Oh, got right back. Fish on. It's on again. Two fish on. All right, I get that. Fish on back and back. Guys in turn. Try to take that drag over. Oh, got another rod going down. Rod going down right there. Boom, baby. Fish on. Fish on. Oh, it came off. Did it come off? Yep. That came off. Got trees floating down by us. Dodging logs and catching hogs, baby. Oh, yeah. Got a stiff upper lip. Double it up, baby. Almost tripped. Almost tripped. Here's the thing, when you start putting fish in, oh, turn the camera back over this way. You start putting fish in a boat like that, the thing to remember is don't lay your rods on the floor. You're just setting yourself up for breakage, trippage. Give yourself some slack, put your rod back in the rod holder. Now you're dealing with a little bit of string. It'll save you a lot of rod tips. Put stuff back where it goes. He's yelling at me. Public chaos. Yeah. I'll show you this picture. There we go. A couple more quality Ohio River blue cats. Little guys. I don't know, 6, 7 pounds. Hey, fish on right there. Fish on, baby. Get him. Go. There you go. That's one I just threw back out. I gotta get this one back out. Get baits back out before I take it. All right. We'll get the baits back out real quick. I believe you're right, Bobcat. Don't know what Bobcat said. Good chances right there. Boat's rocking and rolling. Tell you what I'm going to do while we got this stuff. There, I feel better now. Bad boy. Mike Chavez, what's going on, buddy? Go back to the beginning of the stream. You missed a couple good ones. 56 pounder off the rip, and it's trying to rain on us. A little bit of sleep mixed in, I feel it. Sorry, we get a little excited. Try to go up here and see. I can't. Bait back out. Whew. You guys can tell from the
from the screen. Okay. We're going to take a picture here real quick. Get these fish released back. There's one. Good thing taking pictures of all these fish. Make difference, I can tell you all the way here. We went back to years past and looked at what we were doing. We got a tournament coming up, and we wanted to see what we were doing those months in years past. Even though some of these fish are small, it gives us an idea what the activity level is like. Woo! I said, woo! John boy! Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, Chris Cunningham. Best part about being on the dam, other than catching fish, is not having to worry about barges, especially at night. Yeah, no kidding. We had a lot of barge traffic yesterday, but to be honest, we caught most of our fish when we had high barge activity. So. Really windy, really cold, a little bit of rain and sleet. I felt some ice paddles. Pellets. A little bit of ice mixed in with the snow, or sleet, and rain. You're up next, right?
Stay on it.
We'll get a little bit safer now. We can put our life jackets on.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mikey.
It's pretty crazy up here.
This thing's got to get wet, slimy, slippery.
It's laying everywhere.
Boat's rocking this hard.
You're trying to net a fish, you step on a fish. This is the chaos we love.
Woo! We had a double. Yeah, I think it's 5. That big one, we couldn't. You can't get a weight to lock in when it's this rocky out here. Everything's swaying so bad. I don't know if the Mad Cats will take that or not. Might have a fish on. Let's check it out. Line's going the wrong way. Fish on. No giant. We'll take it. I see him. Helicopter.
You ain't hooked very good.
Trying to put him in the boat, but he's not hooked very good. We're heading in. He's coming.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like Miss Molly. Sammy's in the house. What's up, buddy? I got excited. There we go. There's another one. Get a picture real quick. I just had an epiphany. A 56. I didn't catch it on Mad Cat's rod. I caught it on his rod.
It's on Warrior Cat, heavy.
That don't make no difference. They had cheered for us to give us the code. It was a Warrior Cat rod. We caught it on that. Oh, Mad Cat rod's on this side of the boat. On this side of the boat. Big one. This way. I'm gonna leave it this way here. These rods over here. Back two might catch something, but I don't think they're expecting me back behind the boat too. y'all anchored or bumping? We're spot lock, buddy. We're not bumping. 41 degrees. All the fish are over where we can't be. They're in the restricted zone. We're not allowed going up to the dam. You guys can. We're right on the line. So we're on the line, but we're thrown over to the restricted area. That's where the fishies are. We can't get it. We can't get the boat over there. I wish we could. Be a whole different ball game if we could do that. We got to work with what we're allowed to do. Oh, there it is. Back. Watch that bow in the very back there, that purple rod. That Uncle Lou's purple rod back there. Fight's a lot different up here today than it was yesterday. Different conditions. Way here. Why are there restricted areas? Yeah, Jeff, I wish I knew. Ohio, you can only get so close to the dams. How many feet? We don't know. I would imagine if it was Homeland Security, it'd be across the board everywhere. The honest answer is I don't know. All I know is there's a line we're not allowed to go over. And if you do, they'll mail you a ticket in the mail. They'll take your picture.
License.
Yeah, and then here's something to keep in consideration when tempted to break the laws on the water. Those points go on your license. Your boat is a motorized vehicle. They go against your driver's license. What's going on here?
Yeah. It's on.
You guys see how far I had to reel to catch up to that fish? These are boomerang fish, man. We throw the bait over there and then bring it back.
Gates. What a mess.
Here he comes. Get in there. Not ideal. Not ideal, but another fish in the boat. Might have another one. Oh, okay. Got him on another Kentucky rig. You know what they say? Two heads are better than one. These are the guys that turn into cookie cutters. This little blue, pretty guy. Like when they get cold on them, right? Start turning pink, blue. Pretty. Pretty fish. It's good seeing whole bunches of fish these sizes. Gives us hope for later down the road. These guys turn into giants. What we got to do now is get the commercial guys out of here.
River.
That picture look good. I don't. He gone. Yeah, buddy. Whisker Dreams, what's up, man? That's a lot. Ohio, where I had up north, not allowed past the end of the lock wall. They removed the buoys that said, "Damn, do not enter," and placed them with orange balls that have no writing. So now I don't know the deal. Well, I can tell you down here on the part of the Ohio, they gave somebody a ticket for going past the line. Just like here, there's no buoys, there's no nothing. It's an imaginary line. Your responsibility to figure it out. I guess he went to court and fought it, said, "How in the hell am I supposed to see your imaginary line? Put a buoy out there." And he won. So now everybody's going past the line down there. Going right up to the dam. And
Where's this at?
RC Bird.
That's why they've been able to do that.
RC Bird, and I thought it was Markland Dam. I'm not 100% sure about Markland, but I know RC Bird's one of them. These boys are just rolling right in. I don't see what makes our dams any more dangerous or different than any other lots of dams out there, obviously, but
Put the location of it. Fish on!
it was just swimming all the way around the boat. Who knows how long he's been on?
I'm gonna net this one.
That's how we do. Right out.
Put the river line. All right, got that one untangled out of the net. We'll get a picture of it here in a second. Show everybody at home.
Yeah, here's a little bit thicker. Thicker than a Snicker. Woo! Yep, baby. Looks like Green Up Dam on the High River. I don't know who you are, but you guessed it dead on the money, bud. That's where we at.
That's a good one right there, buddy. That's the world side of it.
Yee, yee. All right.
fish our butts off to catch 10 fish today.
Yeehaw, baby! Y'all on fire. You got it right, Bobcat. Just got to get out there and get it done. That's all. Woo. Oh, right there. Fish on, baby. There it goes. You see it going? Yeah. Now, that last fish should have been Zach, so he's got to catch 2 now to catch that back up. So unless one goes down wild, he's catching this one, and I might have to intervene. Depends on how the takedown looks.
Rowdy, buddy.
Got a rowdy one. Yeehaw! And so you guys ain't going out fishing in that shit, are you? Yeah. Yeah, we are. I grew up right there. I'm there every spring for the wipe and run as skipjack. What's your name? Who are you? What's going on? I can't see your name.
This guy's on pretty.
Oh, that's a pretty fish. Okay, he's got
Very clean.
a birthmark on his side.
We'll get a picture, turn him loose.
Yeah. Hope you guys are having fun. River Cat Tackle, what's going on, buddy? You guys get to experience all the thrill, the excitement, catching these fish without having to get cold and wet. Get messed up. I heard it's real. Oh, you got to get broke in. Crazy.
All right, burns.
Buckeye catfishing. What's going on, Jim? Do yourself a favor. Go back to the very beginning of the stream. Watch the first 5 minutes of this bad boy. Got a first fish of the day. 5 minutes into the stream. 56-pound blue. We'll take it especially after yesterday. We fought long and hard to get 10 fish. I think we're almost 10 fish now, or maybe more. Right about 10 fish, I think. Cool cats. May I ask what did those run you, Bob? I'm looking for some, okay? I've always done well there at this time of year. Fresh shad, chubs, cut crappie. Yeah, we've got fresh shad. We caught yesterday. We did a live stream yesterday. I may have missed your name if you dropped it already. If you're on Facebook, if you back out of the stream and it says it'll say allow StreamYard permission for us to see your name, you can click that and tell me who you are, or you can put your name in there. Either way. All right, so Zach caught that fish. He's got to catch one more, and then we go back to take turns. As I jumped him on that orange one back there. I got excited. I seen one of my rods go down. I'm like, hey. Sit down. Zach says his back's hurting. He's got to sit down. Catch his breath. Roy Gillum. Oh, Ray. I got Catfish Code. Willie's in the house. What's up, buddy? No. Willie Matthew. Catfish Code. What's going on, buddy? You can see we're living by our own code out here. Freezing cold. We don't care. Really don't care either. I remember dragging beats about this time of year. Maybe not quite this late. I think it was early December. Yeah, we caught quite a few fish dragging. Where are you guys located at on the Ohio River? We're Portsmouth. We're at Greenup Dam right now. I live down around Portsmouth. Zach lives around Wheelersburg. Both of us within a mile, 2 miles of the river. Those of you that watch us enough know that we
Count that far. Oh, that's up on the bar.
got a coal barge back here behind us. I don't know if you guys see it. It's smoking. It's not coming. The smoke's not coming from the barge though. Don't look like.
Yeah, it's coming from the barge, not the tug.
Right, the barge, not the tug. That's what I meant. There's Stan Three's in the house. What's up, buddy? So what kind of spot do you look for on a normal sunrise? On a normal sunrise winter bite? A normal sunrise? It all depends on what you're fishing. If you're fishing river or lake, or if you're fishing, yeah, it depends on what your weather's doing. Depends on what your water levels are doing. Depends on if it's a sunny sunrise. Depends on if it's been sunny.
Normally sunrise, we're going to be in deeper water right at that moment. It seems like they come in as the day warms up, they might come on shallow.
Really, I didn't see that. William, Catfish Code says there was a 101-pound blue cut out of the high river down his way. I got to see some footage of that one. I got to get some more info on that to believe it. It wasn't. I'm guessing it wasn't caught in Ohio or bordering Ohio, or it'd be a state record. Our state record's only 90 something. Yeah. Now we saw a 101-pound blue caught down Tennessee River by some friends of ours, Woody and Daryl. I grew up in Portsmouth. I fish Alexander Point when I come down. There you go. That point's pretty good. But you gotta be careful of that point. Most people come out there and cast as far as they possibly can out to that point. Hell, you're only in 2 foot of water. Most of the good fishing around the point is if you come walk around to the front of the point facing the main of the river and cast out in there. Those guys that fish diagonal off that point are fishing some shallow stuff, which is fine in some conditions. Down close to where we fished. I'll send you pics. Well, that's Ohio bordering water. They get it certified. Huh? Be bona fide if you got it certified. And if you had some Mad Cats gear, he might be looking at some money.
Purple rod looks weird. Blue rod looks really weird. Yeah, I had one there. Oh, okay.
Buckets in it, stuck on it.
Yep. I already had it out. Willie sent you a picture on Messenger, I guess, of probably that big fish. J-Dog's in here.
What's up, J-Dog? Go back to the beginning of the screen. Check that out, buddy.
Yeah, go back to the very, very beginning of the stream. You can see some chaos. Fishing with Steve Mosley. Fishing Fever. Next time one of these rods go down, it's my turn again.
Right there, calm down. You gonna get it? Get that one. boy. Every 2-1-1. Get the net, he said. Get the net, Roger.
Roger, we need that. All right, Roger's up next.
What's the current kicks in? You got the filet, baby. You like the shad fillets? We'll try to get this one back here on Tangled. It's a hot mess.
Purple on him.
God, it's in everything.
Cast it out before I- Diachi hooks, man, I'm telling you what, they go in and they stay. There.
Yeah.
Another teener.
Let me get your picture real quick. I got to figure this purple rod out.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
All right. We got a mess to clean up. Welcome in, J-Dog, brother. Hey, J-Dog, you want to read chat? I'll send you a link. I ain't been able to keep up with absolutely nothing. Welcome in, Pontoon Jody.
Get that straightened up.
Drop down.
Get this back out and I will help. J Needle.
I just disconnected it. That ball or whatever you want that. My turn for a fish. Fish on, baby. Running right at me. I ain't gonna have to fight this fish much. Now that he's got small out, he's steaming through here. I think he's just really small. Yeah. Hardcore right there.
I had a couple that had fish. Now,
There we go. Hit deck steady. What's going on? I don't know how many fish we're up to, but
things slow down.
got a few. Yeehaw. Let him go.
Let 'em go.
Let it go. He's gone. Okay. Woo.
Focus rod.
Right there, baby. Shad fillets.
You want me to put
Wait, open.
Huh?
Start your rods back out.
cut off everywhere now.
Purple rod, real close. Now.
All right, I think we finally got our act back together now. Whew. How is the wind noise, Scott? I forgot to hook the dead cat back up, and I'm surprised nobody's saying anything about the noise. The wind is blowing directly into the microphone. I'm assuming it's terrible. And if it is, it's going to have to stay terrible because I didn't bring the cable to connect the phone to the. I didn't bring the cable to connect the microphone to the phone. So, it's snowing hard here. Mountains of Virginia. It ain't bad. Thanks, J-Dog. Looks rough out there.
It is.
So we didn't say anything. It is. I appreciate it, but normally I can control the wind noise with this dead cat attachment. But
as hectic as everything got started, I forgot to hook it up. I just realized I never hooked it up, and now I realize I can't hook it up. So it'll just be what it is, I guess. Hopefully we catch enough fish, it's worth it. Whew, cold. What do you guys think about this hoodie? Huh? Is that short? Smudgy Cat. It's some of Chris's new apparel. Thirsty. Yeah, thirsty. Heck, you need anything?
Okay.
I deserve a pork rind and a Coke Zero.
This other says, heck yeah, I gotta get back out on the water.
Mom's in the house. What's up, Mom? Mom, if you're just tuning in, go back to the very beginning of the stream. Watch the first like 5-10 minutes. Crazy. Caught a big fish too. Very first fish. Yeah, it's been pretty action packed the whole time. But how long we been live? Almost hour and a half. Hey, Roger, Mom.
Reeling in the fish and trying to get something on that.
Mom, that guy there is right. J Dog. We talk every single week, and he asks how you and Dad's doing all the time. A good friend.
Hey, this guy eats pork rinds out on the road.
Huh?
He's out there eating pork rinds on the road.
I wouldn't watch that. Nobody wants to watch some guy eat pork rinds. This is a fishing show, man. This show, you never know which one to get.
That on my hand.
Oh, yeah.
River lettuce.
Flavor enhancers. I'll try following along here a little bit on my phone. Sit down for a second. Yeah, she's right. Mom's still healing up slowly. She's been through a lot. She's tough, though. She's getting there.
Becca.
Becca's in the house?
Where's she? Where's she? Says, hi, y'all.
Oh. I thought she was on the screen. Becca, you missed a heck of a start. Started out pretty hot and heavy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is cold out here, but I'm telling you, the drilling hasn't come down yet at all. Still pretty warm inside.
surf rock. That bad boy over there. Got fish on? Yeah. Well, there you go. Fish on. The area he's fishing over there. But the water, the way it's working over there, it's some reverse current, and sometimes it's going backwards, sometimes it's going straight, sometimes it's not moving at all. Sometimes you don't even notice you got a bite, and your line just starts kind of moving, and you're like, what's going on here? It's not doing something right. Reel down on it, it's fish.
Got a fish on here on the other one.
Got in it. Got in the other line, so we started reeling in that rod. Thought that was it. Turns out this is it. End result is we got a fish.
I don't know.
Oh, after all that, he might be gone. We got plenty of time. A lot of loose lines. He gone. He was over the bait zone. He was there. It took us too long to get everything untangled. He got slack. He went home. Hey, Curtis is in the house. What's up, buddy? Steve Mosley, what's happening? Becca's saying hi. I can't. My fingers are so cold. I can't touch the phone very good. Hey, look, Mama Jammer's in the house. Jacqueline talking to my mom, Jacqueline. Jacqueline's talking to Jack. My mom's name's Jacqueline. We all just call her. Everybody calls her Liv. I call her Mama. We're still catching fish. I don't know what the count's up to, but we've been having fun. Really wish I had my steering cable here. I'd almost come back down and go fishing. Uh-oh. We're spinning round and round. We're spinning right round, baby, right round. You guys see, this ain't part of the dam we're supposed to be looking at. Yeah, it should straighten back out here in a second. Been here since we started. I probably said hi to you in the beginning, buddy. I just... Look, it stuck my line thing over there.
change it down there. Got a huge reverse current going on back there right now. Wasn't that bad in the beginning, but something's changed. I don't know if you guys can see how fast the water's going backwards back here. It's ripping. You look on this side of the boat, it's ripping the other way. And we are sitting right in the middle, right on that line between the two currents.
Not for the faint of heart.
Oh, it came out.
I don't get my heart.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Roger, Zach, can y'all hear me? Y'all, it's the same thing as yesterday. They can't hear me yet until he adjusts his phone. Yeah, I know. Y'all, I know that chat box can hear me. Thank you, Mr. Curtis. I just know that they can't until he comes and looks.
A little mess there. Got it diverted.
Can you hear me?
See if I can catch up and chat here. I'm cheating. I got the live stream going here, and I got my phone here.
Roger.
I'm going to sleep behind the lines because
Roger.
it's crazy.
You want to fix your phone? Hey there, Mr. Curtis. How you doing? Oh, thank you, Whisker Dreams. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Mike. How you doing? Thank you, Mr. J Dog. How you doing? Ah, Mr. Stan 3. How you doing? Y'all had some really cute shorts. I like how Mr. Stan too. You know, I think he's the one who puts those together. I'll put them back up there solo once he realizes that I'm up here.
Hey, Becca's up there. Thanks, Becca.
I told
Let me see
y'all.
if I can get my audio straightened out again. I don't know what it is with this phone, but I've got to I got to jump through hoops to get my audio to work right. But I'll do it.
Mr. Terry, he's got to fix his phone. It's on his side. It's like this every single time. It's not our first rodeo.
I got it.
There we go.
I got it. I can hear you.
All right, let me put y'all back on solo now.
Okay.
There we go.
Thank you. Thank you.
I told him that that it was going to have to be whenever you actually notice it.
J-Dog sent me a message and said, hey, Becca's reading chat. That's what got my attention.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. J Dog. I didn't send no message. I figured eventually he would come and look.
I tried to say hello to everybody, but I doubt I did.
I can't stay up here, all afternoon, but
No, that's all right. I appreciate you stopping in.
we're going to get a bunch of rain again tomorrow. Rain is killing me.
We got a little bit of a drizzle right now. Not bad.
Well, that's because you need to quit spitting.
Spit?
Quit drooling. Quit making it drizzle.
Oh, drizzle? Ouch.
No, those were some good fish, I guess, that one, that 56 pounder, it was a good one, but it's kind of like exciting because there was 3 going on at the same time.
Oh yeah, we love the chaos. When it gets all crazy and hectic like that, that's what we like the most. It could be all 10-pounders. We don't care. It's just fun. That's what fishing's supposed to be. It's fun.
Right.
If you guys don't believe that we're having fun when we fish, you're watching the wrong channel. We're like a couple of schoolgirls out here some days.
Whisker Dreams, I am right down to the wire now. So I'm fixing to order the truck before long. I think I found someone that would drive it for me. No, the big truck.
You getting like a semi or like a big U-Haul?
I haven't decided. I think I might do maybe a U-Haul or 2 because a U-Haul is a lot cheaper than a semi. But this person also drives semis, so they both. But you spend a lot less money when you're getting U-Hauls. And I fall just under the mileage where they don't have to charge me any additional for mileage.
I don't see anything different.
I mean, barely under the wire. Yes, sir, Mr. Curtis. I'm going to be eastbound today. I'm moving on in trucking. We're going to do what they say can't be done. I got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Eastbound. Watch those bandit run. Hey there, Mr. Jerry. How you doing? Mr. Parker's in the house. Yeah, Mr. Curtis. Do what?
He turned his hat around backwards. He's in for a ride.
Yeah, it's been a little bit, Whisker Dreams. It's well, I'll tell you, long time coming now. There's been a lot of setbacks. And even when I get over there, I still ain't done. But at least I'll be over there.
Moist.
And congratulations, Mr. Jerry, on your nomination. Why are you whining over there? You know I don't like you whining. Come here and I'll pet you. Come on. Golly. You man, you're so demanding. There, that feel good. That feel good. There you go. Are you eating some pork rinds, Mr. Zach? Are they?
Yep, pork rinds.
Are they flavored or just regular?
Barbecue.
Oh, that barbecue. Those are good. If the sodium wasn't on them so high, you know?
I don't have blood pressure problems or anything. Mine's low.
Well, I don't have blood pressure problems either. but my body don't like sodium. It has to do more with, like water, stuff your body does with the water. Mr. Curtis Cunningham says, you guys ever have I think you pronounce that chicharrones?
Chicharroni.
Yeah.
Oh, he said they're microwave pork rinds like popcorn. They come out nice
I got
and
'em.
hot. Yeah.
I got them.
I've never tried.
I got them.
I've heard that they can be really greasy. Is that true?
Yeah. That's what they're made from. Fat.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying that they like are. The only thing I hear about them or people that don't like that part of it is that they're like overly greasy. Yeah.
I've never noticed. I never noticed that. Like they're any different.
Okay. I thought about trying them. I just hadn't done it. He said they are so good.
Hoodie back up.
Yeah. I don't know. You're not supposed to sweat when you're out in the cold, but that's the first thing I did. Break the sweat.
Mr. Jerry says they smell awful if you over microwave them.
So popcorn.
Yeah, popcorn does too.
Hey there, Rebel River Cats. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
Here, that's when we're in the right spot right now. Everything.
Yeah, I don't know if I probably will be really careful, and then I wouldn't overcook them because Mr. Curtis here, I definitely don't want it to smell for days.
Oh, nice.
Especially this time of year, because you can't really open your windows or doors or whatever, or you're going to cold your house down. Mr. Curtis said that there's a lot of good recipes that include them cheese-a-ronis.
Put a mark on you.
Or chicharrones. I don't know how you say it.
Chicharrones.
Chicharrones. I mean, I like taking straight hog fat, frying that. Oh, that's okay, Mr. Curtis. No, neither do I. I don't know how to say it or spell it. I can't find my I don't know if they've just stopped making it or if they're just like I don't know, like to a place where they really can't make them right now. Maybe they're short on stuff or whatever. But anyway, I can't find my smoked bacon almonds that I've been eating for a year.
There. See how it goes over and it goes back up against the wall and all that stuff. I bet you that's a freaking awesome spot.
Or I think they're called bacon and smoked almonds. They're made by Fisher. They come in little like 5.5 ounce packages. And they're not real high in sodium, but they really do taste like bacon, and I love them. So down to my last package. But they still make those bacon meat sticks that I like so much. So I love those things. Mr. Jerry says pure fried hog fat is he says Krakens. We used to mix it with dog food for our hunting dogs. I actually, when I owned my personal protection and I also owned police dogs, that I would loan out to the police departments. I actually fed. I went to the health food store and I bought all these vitamins and these minerals and all that good crap, and I would put it in like ground beef, and then I'd make patties out of it, and then I would freeze them. Okay, it's raw, but I would do that, and I'd freeze them, and then they would get one of those patties, or no, two. I think they got two of the patties. They got two patties a day, and I would feed them raw and frozen. And that's what they would eat. And then they would fast once a week. So they ate 6 days out of the week and they fasted once a week. They also got raw frozen chicken leg or chicken quarters in between. Hey there, Mr. Buck Williams. Yep, hashtag pork fat rules. Hey there, Miss Cindy. How you doing, girl? But that kind of, that can get a little expensive, but to feed them. But they needed to be very well, even though there's dog food out there that makes dogs perfectly fine. It's just what we did at the time. And now, as I said, two of mine are so old now that they get hamburger patties. I cook them on the stovetop, and then I cut them up, or they'll get chicken nuggets. I do that. They still get their Vienna sausages, anything, to give them any calories on them so they don't waste away. But they're really old.
I don't think your dogs are ever going to waste away that. I think they eat better than most of us.
Yeah, but they have to, they do. If they don't, then they'll start losing weight. I do anything that'll get them some calories on them that they'll eat. They're missing a lot of their teeth now too. So you have to watch what you feed them. They have to be able to process it, and they can't pick up. A lot of people say, "Well, put wet food. Like dry food, soak it in water, or just put like wet food." They can't eat that. They can't pick it up. I don't know why, but they can't pick it up. So I have to take, if I do them some of that like loaf type food, I have to cut it into little squares so that they can pick it up at the front of their mouth and they toss it to the back of their mouth. Things we do for our pets, y'all. Doing pretty good, Miss Sandy. I think it's time for a fish. Put one of those pork rinds on that hook.
I'll come up and stay on.
Thank y'all to everybody who's been in here. I know there's some people that have been in here, since the beginning, even.
Since the beginning of time?
Yeah, you're that old. Let's see. There's a Facebook user. Let me see who that is. I don't know who that is. Well, hello, Facebook user. I don't know. I don't see anybody on Facebook over there that says hello, everyone. So So I'm not sure why it's not showing me on the Facebook side. Unless it's a certain individual, then I'll know who it is. And in that case, I wouldn't talk to them anyway. But I said I don't know who it is. Fish and Paper says, I wish them good luck during Stan's show. I take full credit for this.
Ain't go, Austin. He did. Hop in, stand there for a little bit, said hello. Back out and try it again today. Wish us luck.
Mr. Eric, Fat Boy Eric, says River Warriors. I think they're missing a warrior.
Fishy, fishy.
All right. Yep. Mr. Austin, he said that y'all are killing it.
Trying. Uh-oh, clam's done. I got rock on down back here too. Doubled up.
Ooh, doubled up, y'all.
Double down. It's on, baby. It's like they decide at the same time. Like, how about you go and I'll go.
Wonder who's going to get them in first. Y'all put in the chat box who you think is going to reel their fish in first. Which one's going to get in the boat first?
Oh, mine just came off.
Oh, never mind, because one just came off. So we know Mr. Roger ain't going to get that one in the boat. It happens sometimes. Mr. Curtis says, next time someone is surprised that he fishes in winter and they ask if fish can be caught in winter, he's going to show them this live stream. Ah, there we go. That's Mr. Bobby Parker on the Facebook side. Hi there, Mr. Bobby. How you doing? Yeah, Mr. Eric. I'm sure I know that they miss Skip as well. I don't know why I couldn't see you, Mr. Bobby, but Fish and Paper says these fish are on a ski lift. Roger and Zach bring them up to the surface. They swim back down and they come back up. So what you're saying is it's the same fish over and over and over. Hey there, Mr. Brian. Brian, how you doing? No, it's me, but there's been a lot of imposters that have tried. Lord knows I don't know why. Ooh, look at that one, y'all. I like it. You know, they've got some really clean eyeballs, too. Well, they're sparkling out there. It is. Fish and Favorites. It is. It is a pretty one, isn't it? Yesterday, they caught some that were like a real darker on top. And Mr. Zach said that they have a really pretty color, you know, this time of year too. Oh, I see, Mr. Bobby. Okay, yeah. It said, I think it says you have to sign into StreamYard or something for it to show. Well, that's only to show. Well, maybe so. Usually, I can see it when because I'll flip over to Facebook side. So, Mr. Curtis says, "Where are the channel cats and flatties?" They'll have to answer that when they get back over here.
We've limited our number of rods out because it's so rowdy. They just keep getting tangled up with each other because the current keeps changing direction. We just limited a number of rods that we're putting out. Try to.
Mr. Cunningham is asking y'all, where are the channel cats and flatties?
It's too cold for the flatheads. You don't get hardly. They don't hardly eat in the wintertime when it gets down real cold like this. The channel cats, the bait size that we're using today probably is keeping them from being able to take the bait, because we catch a few channels up in here, but it's usually on a little bit smaller baits.
And Mr. Bobby Parker wants to know, what are y'all using for bait this time of year?
Shad. It works good, and that's what's available for us. So that's some of the reasons. All right, I'm gonna try to put the third rod over here again.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Keep a real close eye on it. We're gonna get tangled up.
And y'all always remember, especially in water like this today, do it anyway, but always make sure y'all have y'all's life jackets on. Very important.
We got real bad.
And the ones like they have on out there, you know, the ones that just go around, you know, around you like that, they're thin, you know, those actually they're not like the old school ones, you know, but those actually help, you know, that give you a little bit more mobility. I mean, most of y'all out there have them, you know, but just as a reminder, you know, make sure y'all are wearing your life jackets. It's better to be safe. You know, you never think it's going to happen to you, but trust me, it's happened. If it's going to happen to me, it's going to happen. I am the world's unluckiest person.
If there's anybody that should be wearing their life jacket all the time, it's you.
I'm telling you, I'm the world's unluckiest person when it comes to, you know, getting hurt. Mr. Bobby says, is the shad hard to catch when it's cold?
Not necessarily. You know, they go to certain places in the wintertime, and most of the time they're a little bit deeper, generally speaking. In lakes and so forth, and where it's not out in the river, they'll go deep, and then you need to use an appropriate net for deep water. A tape net works the best because it don't close up in deep water. But just locate them and throw your net on them. We have a marina nearby that's like a little safe haven for them, you know, where there's no current to speak of in there, and they like to go in there in the wintertime and spool up. And we go in and catch them.
How many of y'all, men or women out there, how many of y'all actually got your girlfriends or boyfriends or husbands or wives or other by throwing a net on them?
My wife and my grandson, they've taken a lot of trips with me. They'll drive the boat for me. I'll throw the net.
Yeah, I love watching when your grandson's out there. Or the friend, the girl that was your friend's daughter, I think.
I don't remember her name. It's Scott's daughter.
Yeah, I really enjoyed when she was out there too.
Peyton.
Yeah, Peyton. That's what it was.
Yeah, I love having her out here because she really enjoys catching fish.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's the great thing is somebody who really wants to catch fish, and you get them out here, and they get to catch one. When you're out there.
Okay, Mr. Cunningham. He said he'd love to keep watching, but he's got to get going. He's got to go get some bags of dog food. So y'all have fun and enjoy. Mr. Eric wants to know, Roger, how is Skip doing?
Doing pretty good. He stays busy all the time.
We can't hear you.
Oh. He's been doing pretty good. He's been busy. I know he was watching a little bit yesterday, but I've got to fish with him forever. I mean, forever, ever. Feels like.
And Mr. Eric, it's going. I'm finally, that's what I said earlier. I'm finally down to the wire now. So I'm hoping to be totally over there, in this month. So I'm looking, I just started looking into the actual truck to grab the truck, so it'll be here pretty quick.
That'd be a bunch of stress off of you.
Oh no, there'll still be stress. But once I get moved, I'm still ain't done.
Okay, it'll be some stress off of you.
But I said I got one family member left. I got one uncle left, and he's actually over there. He's about 5 miles from me, from my place, across the river. And he says he keeps looking for me any day. I love that man. Let's see. There's another Facebook user. Let me see if I can see who that is. Oh, that's Miss Paula. How you doing, girl?
Paula Smith?
Uh-huh. She says, hey, Roger DeMint Jr., rough water looks like.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Might have to take some Dramamine to stay up here today. Make you seasick. But that's where the fish are at. We're having fun catching them, so we'll stick it out.
Miss Paula got put into the newspaper. I saw
that. She ought to get another. Hey, I'm up. Yes.
Get it, Roger. He's on the
he did something to hit
right behind the boat.
The camera's all blurry now. I don't know why. He hit something.
I just had that rod like right behind the boat just a little bit.
Just so y'all will know, the camera's blurry now. He hit something and the camera's blurry.
It is blurry. I have no idea why.
Yeah, he hit something there. Okay, there we go. It's back.
Okay. I just put my hand up in front of it to make it focus.
There we go. It's back. Mr. Eric says, come on, everybody.
We need a net.
Thumbs up. Yeah.
Let's get the net.
Oh, nope. Now you need to put your hand back. Nope, there it goes. It's back again. Man, it hadn't done that this whole time until when he jumped down, it jiggled the phone, and now it's probably going to want to try to focus in and out on different things. Hopefully it'll stay in focus. Mr. Bobby, I'll ask him that in just a second.
Good fish. It's a good one. He's a giant. He's a good one.
Y'all, they said it's a good one. I think they're all good myself. I know people like to get the big ones, but I think they're all good. I like seeing anything bite my hook. Well, except for gar. I'm not too fond of gar.
Yeehaw! I don't know why I'm still wearing hoods. It's sunny.
I kind of was wondering that. I was like, are you trying to be cool or something?
No, it was up earlier. I needed it.
I was waiting any minute for him to do the Fonzie, the hey. I ain't forgot about you, Mr. Bobby.
Yay! What a mess.
There we go. Oh, y'all love those messes, though.
That long.
There we go. Well, that one's long and skinny. Well, no, it's got a little bit of belly. Look at that eye. Man, those eyes are just, oh, he's wide. Look how wide he is. Say cheese. Mr. Bobby says nice. Yeah, he's kind of a wide one.
Oh. There he goes.
Yeah. Can I see the top of him again? You turn him on his back? Yeah. Huh. Look at that. Okay. I just want to say him again. Yeah, that's what I say, a rolly party.
It might be 20 pounds, close.
Yeah. Miss Paula says that's a good 20 if you want to weigh him, but
He's on.
oh, they got another one, y'all. Mr. Zach's got one now. And I ain't forgot about you, Mr. Bobby. Mr. Bobby wants to know, do you do better when there's cloud cover like it is on lakes and reservoirs, or does it matter on rivers?
It matters.
It does matter?
Some. See, if it's sun shining, that'll warm up your shallow flats so that you'll change your tactics. Just flathead bite.
Hey there, Mr. Lloydies. How you doing? Yep, you came right in on time. If anybody's just coming in, right there at the very beginning of the stream, we're talking about,
Doubled up.
Not even 5 minutes. I wouldn't go. 5 minutes into the stream, you're gonna see they're gonna be reeling at one end, and it ended up being over a 50-pounder. If anybody wanted to go back and watch it, it's just like 5 minutes in.
Okay.
Hey there, Mr. 205. How you doing? Mr. Jerry says, overcast, low pressure, usually the best, except in severe cold. Happy New Year to you too, Mr. Lloydie. This has got to be a better year than last year. Well, I tell you, it's got to be a better year for me than the last few years. Yeah, well, yeah, as I said, there were some nice ones. And Mr. 205, besides that 50-something pounder they caught, I think it was 56, they were also tripled up on it as well. So they were catching 2 other ones while they were doing that one as well. It's really exciting. Oh, that's really good, 205. I'm glad you're doing really well. You've been doing a lot of live streams as well. Sometimes I'm not always in the chat, but y'all, I watch as much as I can with trying to get all this stuff done. So, trust me, I'm seeing the stuff. I might not be in chat. Mr. Bobby says, I'm hoping to get a 50-pounder at Hoover this year. Well, I hope you do. Wouldn't that be great? Fingers crossed, Mr. Bobby. Mr. Parker says, Bowies are cleaning house today. They sure are. They did good yesterday, too, and they're doing really well today as well. For it to be, as choppy as it is and cold and windy and just the whole 9 yards.
What's that?
Mr. 205 says, that's a great day on the water. I know it's cold out there, but they are getting fish. They sure are.
It keeps you don't stay cold long as you catch fish.
Yep, you are putting in the work for them.
That's how you brought him in.
So this last fish I just caught, you heard me say I brought him in backwards. It was a Kentucky rig. He was hooked on the top rig, on the top hook. He got hooked to the tail, which put pressure between those two. It actually broke the Kentucky rig in half. I reeled him in with the hook that lassoed him around the tail. You can't make it up.
Y'all, would that be considered talent or luck?
Yeah. So this is the hook he was hooked on, or got caught on, and that's the end of it. This wasn't connected to him. It was the other end. It was all tangled up in it. Brought him in.
Y'all put in the chat box whether you think that is talent or luck.
I'd say there's no talent to that at all.
No.
That's what I think.
That's pure luck. The only thing I did was keep pressure on him.
Well, Miss Paula says that takes talent, Roger.
Paula says that's it.
Thank you, Paula.
Conversation's over.
Thanks for being so nice.
205 says you can't stop when you're winning.
All right, so here's the fish I just brought in. Lassoed in the tail. You guys can see his tail. Got a little marked up by the braided line.
There's another one.
Oh, I like that.
Snap a picture, let it go so you can get healed up.
Miss Paula says, love you guys.
We love Paula.
Paula takes care of us when we go down. She beats us good.
Yeah.
Hospitality to the teeth.
I'm telling you.
Miss Paula's an absolute Joey.
We treated her pretty good on the boat as well, though.
Right. Right, the best.
Miss Paula's smile and her excitement and just everything about her. The whole, what would you call that, aura, around her, just like lights up the world.
Send it. Yeehaw. By the way, you guys are asking about Skip. We send him every one of these pictures as we take them. So he's just getting hammered with pictures today.
Want to go fishing for.
Mr. Lloyd, said lasso fishing is a skill.
That's right.
Hey there, Mr. Matt. Mr. Stonefly's in the house. He said, afternoon, Roger and Zach.
What's up? I don't know if I sent you the last one or two.
I haven't heard
Mr.
it.
Matt.
Wow. You missed a bunch.
What was
You're
that?
welcome, Miss Paula. Well, Stonefly just said afternoon, Roger and Zach. I was just asking how he's doing.
What's up, Matt? We've been doing pretty good so far today up here.
There's Mr. Trey Stroop in the house. He said, looks cold out there. I'll just watch from the warm shop while tying rigs. Fishing looks better today.
Yeah, buddy. Trey, go back and watch the first couple minutes. We kind of, like the first 5 minutes we was in the water, we had a 56 and a couple, I don't know. It's just pandemonium.
Mr. Matt wants to know, are y'all at the dam?
Yes. Oh, I just. What is it? Jackie reminded me that now we're tied on Ohio River Big Fish. My big PV was 55.3. Hers is 56. Now I got a 56. So now she wants to come back out and get a bigger one.
Buy a new boat.
I damn sure ain't telling her that.
And honestly, it don't matter who catches the biggest fish. It's just that you're out there catching it all.
No, it was right behind the boat. I just let the drop straight down. I let the current take, or the current take it back. What's going on? I only think it's touching the
There's one thing about Roger. He does love to see he loves to catch them himself, but he loves to see other people catching fish.
Give me that tree come out of that other rod.
When he's out there.
Not the first time that's happened.
I know that's always a risk. Yeehaw! We got Lloyd's from the UK. What's up, buddy? She may have already said hello, but I didn't hear it.
Yeah, y'all were talking. Mr. Steve Mosley says, I can't wait for warmer weather so I can get my kayak back out.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get on a kayak in freezing cold water.
I don't know if I could do a kayak just because I don't know if I'm coordinated enough. I think I'd have to want to stand up and everything, and I'd probably end up right there in the water.
I got a kayak trip coming up in Kentucky. Underground caves, kayaking through a clear plastic kayak.
Oh, well, yeah, if you're just out there like just in a kayak, that's different. I'm talking about fishing out of one.
Well, they discourage fishing, but I'm going to try it.
Yeah, I mean, I've been kayaking. That's just sitting and paddling, But I'm talking about fishing, and you catch one and you do all that. I'd want to stand up. I used to go kayaking down the river all the time. I'm telling you one thing. I mean, nowadays, they got the ones that are motorized, and
Well,
the ones
that way they can go up the creek without a paddle.
Yeah. But they got ones, now that you do the little paddle with your feet, and as I said, and they're motorized and all that stuff, and but I'm talking about back in the day where you just used your arms, and that's it. Well, they tell you they do give your arms a workout. Mr. Lloydie says, I'm in and out of internet at the moment. I'm going to do a Scotty repair and reboot my boosters. Okay. Mr. Bobby Parker says, just bought me a Sylvan Deep V, hoping to try the river for the first time this year. Ooh,
who's that?
Mr. Bobby Parker. He said he just bought him a Sylvan Deep V. He's hoping to try the river for the first time this year.
A man after my heart. That's what I run as a Sylvan Deep V. I love it. I just need a better motor and steering cables and a better fish finder and a better captain, probably. That's what 2 days of fish on. No, look at that poor guy. 2 days of fishing on the Ohio River.
Yeah, that's got to be hurting his back.
Put a head on his back.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Steve Mosey said that he has an Old Town MK106, so he don't paddle.
There you go.
Like paddle with your feet. I mean, because you still have to paddle with your arms. If you have an Old Town, unless that's the name of Old Town, and it's got the
Old Town is just the name. That's just the name brand of the kayak.
Okay, not like old school, but okay, I see what you're saying. So you do the feet.
Old Town is the name.
Yeah. You okay, Mr. Zach?
Spasm. He's having a back spasm.
Maybe you need to massage his back for a little bit.
There's a lot of things we'll do for each other, but that's probably crossing the line.
Oh, I see, Mr. Steve. It's got a trolling motor on it. Okay, I see what you're saying.
You don't have to paddle because it's got a trolling motor.
Yeah, is that the ones that I did? When I went kayaking, actually, I did the paddle with my arms. It was gorgeous out there. I was in Arkansas when I was going down those rivers. Gorgeous on watching all the scenery on each side. Mr. Bobby Parker wants to know, would a 90 horsepower Mariner outboard be big enough for the river current?
Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah. What size is your Silva? So I got a buddy, Herb, who runs a 70 horse Johnson. He's got an 18-foot Silva, and man, I'm telling you, he can run almost just as fast as I can, but he can go way farther than I can because he uses a third or less of fuel than I do. I got a 150 Johnson GT, and it's thirsty. I really have to plan my day because I can't run all over this river. I'll run out of gas.
You said it's 18 foot.
Oh yeah, 90's plenty, man. I'm telling you, my buddy runs a 70 up here, and it's ideal.
Mr. Lloyd, he says, I'm always up the creek with no paddle and boat. I only bank fishing. LOL.
Well, you guys see in our community, bank fishing ain't always a handicap. Some folks that put the hammer down on some fish in a boat on a bank.
Oh, yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with bank fishing.
Don't get me wrong, I ain't giving up my boat, but if you ain't got one, you gotta find you a friend that has one.
Especially if you want to have a big old bonfire out there, while you're waiting for the rods to bend and you want to do a little relaxing, by the fire, and all things you can do on the bank that you can't do out in a boat too.
We're not even on. I was saying when I looked at it earlier, it said 24 feet on. Fire the big motor, help it get back up to position. I think we're running 10 until. It gets there.
Current's kind of changed a little bit on us. It's blew us off spot lock about 30 feet off of where we wanted to be. So we'll start the motor and kind of help the trolling motor catch up so it don't have to run on 10 for an hour to get us there.
Yeah, I get that, Mr. Lloyd. He said he always wanted a boat. It's just too expensive for him. You're not the only one out there that, there's lots of people that boats are just, they are outrageous unless maybe you find a really good used one. Come across a good deal. There's one thing, Mr. Lloyd, that you can do. This kind of might sound morbid, but if you will watch the obituaries in the paper, a lot of times if you'll kind of see where they are, then follow like if there's going to be like where they're at or whatever, or maybe there's going to be an estate sale or something like that, then look, because they might be, getting rid of their boats as well. Yeah, that was all at the same time. Yes, that's me, Mr. 922. How you doing? It's been a little bit, hasn't it? Oh, I just got put under a wind advisory now. I knew it was coming. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what the pricing is like, Mr. Lloyd, he's over there. How's it going, Mr. 922? You said you're working on your little boat. How's it going? How's it coming along? I think it's time for another fish, y'all. What do y'all think? I saw an advertisement the other day for the incredible Mr. Limpet. Does anybody out there remember the movie, The Incredible Mr. Limpet?
Don Knotts?
Yes, Don Knotts, where he wants to be a fish or whatever, and he falls into the water, and he actually turns into a fish, and then he works for the Navy. That was always such a cute movie.
Disney.
It's really old, but it's a cute movie.
Disney movie.
Yeah. So I said, I remember, it came out way before I was born, but you know, but I do remember watching it over the course, you know, sometime or another. Hey, Mr. R. Hanson, how you doing? He said hello from New Jersey and Happy New Year, y'all.
What's up, buddy?
Mr. Steve Mosley says he remembers the incredible Mr. Limpet. It was. I think it was 92. It was a funny movie. Could you imagine falling over and, you know, and actually becoming a fish? And then when he did his voice, you know, it just came out so like a big old foghorn, you know. I mean, it even had the romance in it, you know, with the other little female fish that was down there, and she wanted to take him to the spawning ground. He's like, whoa, wait a minute now. We just met. Times have definitely changed, haven't they? (922) said, going good. Little missed calculations on front rod rack, but I got a plan to fix it. Okay, hey, that's all that matters. Little bit, you just do a little bit more, a little bit more. Mr. Lloyd, he says double shot, one port, one starboard, and a race to see who needs the net first. LOL. There's been a few times during this stream that they've done that. So I said, Mr. Lloyd, is if you go back to the first 5, when they decided to go live, you know, they were actually reeling one in, and all of a sudden they had a triple up right then. So, but they had an over 50-pounder, just that one. If you want to look at the first 5-10 minutes, and then of course there's been more fish, you know, throughout the stream. They've done really well today. You're welcome, Mr. Lloydies. 922 says, I use fish and fever tape measure first time.
I said, was that gate open early?
Yeah. Right now, that's why it's
They opened up another gate on us, so things are getting weird. I just seen that Jack is watching from the hospital, so hope you get to feeling better, buddy. Maybe a couple of these fish will put a smile on your face and get better and get out of there.
Do we know
Jackie's
Jack?
dad.
Oh,
It's Jackie's dad. Between her family and my family, we just can't seem to catch a break.
yep, everybody's like that. She said thanks, that he says hi.
Things are going to get interesting. When they open up another gate like that, like Zach just said, they might start kicking out a bunch of trash too if they got a bunch of stuff built up in front of the lock wall or the dam.
Put your hand in front of the camera. There, never mind. It cleared itself up. Mr. Lloydie said, too much flood water above the dam opening another gate.
Yeah, the water's rising. The funny thing is here, the pool up above us, they don't let it get. They don't care what they do to this pool below it. They will maintain between 12 and 13 foot, I think, on that upper pool. They don't care if that means they got to flood this pool out 50 foot over or dry it up, whatever it takes to keep that pool level. That's what they do. So with all the rain and snow and everything we've had yesterday, it's all making its way down to the river now. So they're increasing the flow.
He said, I got you. Thank you.
There's the light. There's the fish. It's open. You got a fish on. I don't know. What do you guys think? This last rod right here. You guys still got the fish? That can awfully funky.
The one on the far left?
Yeah, very far left, right there. Last one right here. Boats are rocking and carrying on, swinging back and forth. I don't know. It looked like a fish at first. I'm not 100% convinced. Once they open that other gate up, things take a while to work themselves out between all the currents to figure out what they're going to do and then finally settle into a norm.
Yeah, they're all confused.
That's
There
a
we
fish.
go.
You guys
That's
see that?
definitely a fish.
I think you've been on there the whole time. I couldn't remember whose turn it was, so I told Zach to get it.
He finally just said, get this thing out of my mouth.
In the meanwhile, he's trying to adjust the trolling motor to get his spot lock to find a spot that will lock. And we've got still got some sprinkles and drizzle, but we can see something moving in behind us.
Is that something else on L3 or is that just bouncing because of the boat?
I'm not sure. I think it's just bouncing around.
Okay. Hey there, Mr. Mike Sampson. How you doing, Mr. Sampy? Mr. Lloyd, he says, I'll watch this back later. Too much going on at the moment. Great viewing. Awesome. You have a blessed day, Mr. Lloydies, and thank you so much for coming in. Mr. Harold says, still catching them. Tuned in on my lunch. You were landing that 59-pounder. Yeah, Mr. Harold, that was it ended up being 56 pounds, after they took the net off and all that stuff, that ended up being 56, and they've been catching, pretty much consistently throughout the whole stream. You know how fishing goes. I mean, it's here and there, but it's pretty consistent. And of course, you just came in just at the right time. You did that yesterday too, I think. Or was that today? No, I think it was yesterday. He came in right when it was time. You're a little good luck charm, Mr. Harold.
Another fish on. Here's this one.
And then after you get rid of that fish, if you can move the camera back around.
I got one too. Fish on. Right here.
I hear you, Mr. Harold.
And another one. Oh, wait.
I do. I got another one. I just got to get
Yeah,
this.
there you go. That way we can see both of them.
Trying to get this.
Now that's kind of what's tailing y'all when you're, reeling a
It's
fish
all.
in. And you can come back and adjust the camera too. I mean, that's a lot of it when you're filming.
Double down. We got one on the floor, two on the rod.
Tripled up.
Oh, triple.
Here goes another rod.
He's taking drag.
Look at that triple, y'all.
He's taking drag.
Well, Mr. Harold, you need to come in more often. Look at this triple, y'all. So I don't know if they, them opening those that other gate, is doing help this or if it was just time.
Making a little headway on this first.
Hey there, Mr. Skip. How you doing? He says they're hammering them fish. They might not be able to hear me, Mr. Skip. They're pretty, they're back there pretty occupied right now. And how you doing, Mr. Skip? We were just talking about you earlier. Mr. Eric, Fat Boy Eric, he was saying how much he misses y'all, seeing you up there and, with the whole River Warriors and everything. Well, there's one in the boat. Got two more to go. Oh, be careful. That one looked like a pretty good one that he just put in the boat. Looked like a little fat one, unless it just looked fat before it went in there. Good. I'm glad, Mr. Skip. Yeah, Mr. Rogers said that you're just a busy man. I definitely know how that goes. Let's see, which is going to be the next one.
Ooh, baby.
Get it, Mr. Zach.
He's a good one. He ain't a giant, but he's a good one.
Almost had that one.
Look at that pole being.
It's like, screw this one. This one's bigger. All right.
That actually has a really party bend to it, I don't know if a pole can be party when it bends, but I think it can. There it is. Nine two. Roger, get that rod back out there. What you waiting on? Too funny, Mr. 922. I know, like they're really doing anything right now, Slackers, right? Slackers.
Well, we're all twisted around backwards and upside down, inside out, and everything.
Mr. Skip is in here now.
Yeah, I'm just going to show you the floor for a second. There's fish everywhere. We're facing the wrong way.
Did y'all hear me? Mr. Skip is in here now.
Hey, River Warrior brother,
We got a lot going on here.
we got the boat spinning around circles.
We only got one rod out. The rod over on that side of the boat and all across the boat.
This is where you start singing, spinning
Right.
right round, baby, right round.
Come on. Come on. There we go.
Mr. Lloyd, he says, looks like a Chinese trawler fishing. LOL.
We turned clear around. I'm trying to get the boat turned back the right direction. We moved the location of the boat and everything. Where they opened that gate up, it changed everything. We're in a swirl, basically. It goes every direction. All right.
Okay, Mr. Lloyd, he said, y'all be safe. He'll be back soon. They can't really hear me out there, Mr. Lloyd, but you be safe too.
Pandemonium.
And actually, while they're getting all these fish off the floor, I think I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back.
That one you said
I have one that
fish everywhere. Another pretty blue. I got two. I got one out back here. All right. Show everybody this one here. Take a look at that, would you?
Look at this guy. We're going to get a picture.
That's a good one.
Oh, I know I caught that one. That's the only one out there.
Just here, hold this other one.
All right.
Okay, I'm back, y'all. Yay! Ooh, that's a party one right there.
Tried this against the skin hook inside the small one. That's one I did.
If anybody's just now tuning in, they just caught 4 of them. They all were catching 4. I guess they call that a quadruple up or something. Anyway, they just caught 4. They had all 4 of them on the floor of the boat at the same time.
Fishy, fishy.
Those are some nice ones. They look a little beat up.
Well, they've been rolling around the floor for a minute.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm gonna get one rod back out over there. All right, we got one rod out.
Yeah, Mr. 922 sat there earlier and said, "Get those rods back out. What are y'all waiting on?"
We didn't want any more fish in the boat. Bad enough.
We were turned backwards for one thing.
Boy, how many times will y'all hear that said on a fishing boat? We don't want no more fish in the boat.
All right, that still makes it your turn.
Did you take the pictures?
Yeah, they just did.
I didn't know if that was skipped.
I'm gonna take 2 pieces of bait too. That one I caught, but I felt pop was. My sinker got hung up. Broke my sinker off. Which is why you run a 3-way rig sometimes, because we're fishing rocks. That fish I caught, he was hung up in the rocks, and my sinker broke off, and I got the fish back. All I lost was a piece of lead.
Hey there, Mr. John. How you doing? Small Water Charters is in the house.
What's up, John?
How are you and Miss Lindy doing?
This one here a little heavy. Tuck your rigs, go back out.
He said it's all good down south. Generally is.
All right, we're pointed the right direction for now, so maybe we're in the right spot. That's the tricky part of fishing up here. Is you gotta go with what's happening.
You got to go with the flow.
Go with, yeah, every bit of that. Every bit, the essence of that mistake.
What's the weather like there, Mr. John, down in Florida?
Hey, let's fish on that purple rod. Let's fish with flame. Never mind. I think it's doubled over. All right, you're up next.
Yeah, I'm not even sure about that. I think so.
It was your turn. We both got 2
Cloudy,
fish. So your turn.
cloudy, rainy, and 66. Oh, wow. I thought it would be a little warmer.
I take 66.
Yeah, we all know the numbers you would take.
Fish on it.
Currents really.
You're warmer than me, Mr. John. It's 57 here. I got a lot of wind though right now.
Well, you've been talking for a while.
John says nope, some front crossed over us. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm getting another one here overnight tonight. It dumped a buttload of rain on me a few days ago. My yard can't dry up, and I need to be able to get back there. Mr. Matt says sprinkling snow over here right now. Oh, wow. Stonefly's got some snow coming down. There's a little sprinkling.
I tell you, one of it was a hit. I seen it quake.
There's a lot of snow out there right now. I saw up, I think it was Maine. Of course, it's hot, obviously it's higher up, but I want to say that a girl that I know up there said that they had 6 inches of snow just this morning. I don't get a lot of snow here. Even at my place in Arkansas, I don't get a ton of snow. I get a little bit, Nothing that'll stay for 6 months of the year like y'all get. Okay, you're in Athens right now. Friend of yours in Connecticut has 10 inches. Yeah, that's what I said. I knew up there they were getting a lot. Do you know that I actually almost moved to Connecticut once? What was I even thinking? Almost moved to Connecticut, and I almost moved to Vermont once.
That's one of the many challenges of fishing the dam like this. They change stuff, and it just
Notice the background keeps changing.
and that's the dam. We're not supposed to be facing it.
Hey there, Mr. Bug. How you doing?
Got a huge reverse current going on. Making a mess.
You're doing a good job, Mr. Bug, on those Friday mornings. You know what? Come to think of it, Mr. Bug, I never did post that picture on my Facebook of those 2 flies mating on top of my laptop. I have them. I have the pictures. I done forgot about it until just now. I ought to do a little short video with those 2 flies mating. I never knew it took flies so long to do that. How long are y'all going to stay out there today, Mr. Zach?
I don't know. I was just contemplating that right now at the moment.
Yeah, because it just hit a little bit after 4. And I know y'all want to be in, before it gets, too still light enough where y'all can see really well, especially with that. Yeah,
We can see until 5:30.
Even with the boat being all choppy and everything as well.
Whether it's choppy or not, it's daylight the same amount of time.
Well, I know that. I meant, is it, it might be a little bit more dangerous, with it being choppy like that, the later it gets.
It's only dangerous here. As soon as you get downstream, everything's fine.
Okay.
At night, it's tough up here at night because you can't see what all the different currents are doing.
Well, that's what I meant, I know it'll still say daylight the same amount of time.
I think it's 7. You know what I mean? Not quite yet.
Mr. Harold wants to know, is bumping not an option this time of year?
And what?
Is bumping not an option this time of year?
It's just not very productive. Fish aren't real aggressive. So when you're bumping, you're going to buy them, pretty quick. And if they're aggressive, they'll grab it real quick. But they're not.
Hey there, Mr. Nate. How you doing? There's Wabash Nate in the house.
Nate?
Mr. Nate, do you still have all those little signs or thing, hanging down in your basement?
How many rods you got out? One. 0. All right, well, the current's just kicking our butt. The trolling motor's running on 10. It keeps pushing us off spot lock. You can't sit here with these other gates open. So we're going to have to drop back and see if we can find some calmer water to get set up in. It sucks because the closer we got to the dam, the faster the bank was. So we'll see what happens when we drop back. But if you can't fish it, you can't fish it.
Right.
Unless we go all the way up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I wish we could.
Already pushing it. I guess.
Oh, I didn't know you moved to a new house, Mr. Nate. For all y'all that have come in, that have been here since the beginning, that are just coming in, that have been here for just a little while, or just whenever you came in and had to leave, to go on for your weekend, thank y'all so much for actually coming in and showing your support. And, I know that they really do appreciate it.
We do. A couple of my New Year's resolutions was to do some more live fishing and start making some more production videos. Put a little bit more time into my channel. So, keeping that commitment, we started first couple trips out live.
Don't forget, y'all, that Muskrat Adventures was nominated for 2 Golden Whisker Awards, one being the Educational Channel of the Year, and the other one was the Live Talk Show of the Year.
We're tickled to death to be nominated for either one of those categories.
Yep.
So
he definitely knows how to talk.
So if you haven't voted yet, head on over or if somebody has the link to the Google document, you can head over and
vote for all your favorites. You're running out of time. Voting closes February 1st. Yeah, a lot of good feedback after last week's show about, talking about electronics, reading fish finders and the importance of down scanning, versus just standard 2D imagery. A lot of good topics kicked off of that this week.
Okay, we're holding 6 and 7, 5 and 7.
And y'all, here's the Google Doc, y'all, to vote. I'm putting it in there. Give me just a second.
Casting.
There y'all go. There's, if anybody still needs to vote or y'all need the link, I just put that link in there. Mr. Donald Knight Sr. said, good job today, guys.
It's been a day, I tell you. Casting. Okay. We got some rods back in the water.
That's step one.
Yeah, that's always a good thing.
We found a little spot here that might let us fish for a bit. At least for the moment. We don't know if there's any fish back here.
You can definitely tell a difference in the water now.
We didn't go really all that far, but it's a toilet bowl up there in front of us.
Right.
We didn't go far. But I don't know if you guys can see that white foam on the water there. It's just going in a big circle. It's like a toilet bowl, just it's going round and round. And the water over there towards the lock wall, the dam, you can see it. It's rushing down the wall. Then it comes out and turns and goes right back up. And then the water on this side of us is coming out of that. That's the hydro plant right there. And it's got a ton of water moving that way. So we're kind of hanging out here in the middle between the two. And we're hoping to get back on some fishing.
I mean, but you can definitely tell a difference just because, the boat is not like a rocking as much.
Yeah.
Mr. Rob Fox, how you doing? He said, I remember when catfishing used to be great here on the Ohio.
Pretty good today.
Yeah, they have been doing really well. But, it's just like anything else, like even when you're hunting and stuff like that, even back on the buffalo days, I mean, things were a lot different way, way, way back then. Still good now, but a lot different.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
So I can't wait to get out and do some more hunting.
Control motor. Talk about a mess. That's a mess.
Well, I said the boat wasn't rocking as much, but you went back to rocking.
Yeah.
Mr. Rob says, yeah, just too many commercial fishermen taking the big ones. Then they end up in these silly pay lakes. I live here by Dayton.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. It's sad. I had to explain to our little girl that what a pay lake was. It's pretty sad when you have to say it all out loud. Explain how they work and what they do.
Your little girl.
Jackie's little girl.
Oh, that's y'all's little girl?
What is it?
Nothing. I said, that's y'all's little girl?
Yeah. Little kid.
Maybe she'll fish one of the catfishing for kids tournament.
She wants to go fishing now. I keep trying to explain to her it's really cold, and I don't want to get her started in fishing with coming out here and freezing her butt off and make her not want to do it no more.
Hey there, Mr. Danny. How you doing? He said, I just left the river. There were 4 commercial boats at the boat ramp with huge boxes on their boats. It's killing him. Mr. Rob's talking to Mr. Danny and said it's sad the reproduction rate can't keep up with all the commercial crap. That's true. Sometimes that actually that's for not just fish either. I mean, that's for animals even too. A lot of poachers out there.
All right, we got to change plans. That ain't working. We're going to back off even farther from the dam and see if we can't find some fish. Now we got to go find the fish and catch the fish.
Back here. Can't figure out how many fish we got. I think you might have missed still 1 or 2. Sending them to me. So It's going to be more accurate than mine. Because I don't have. I was real careful today about sending it. Said something else. We'll go over and try to get that back for it and go up against
Mr. Danny said commercial fishermen around here think there is an unlimited supply of catfish. They should realize by the numbers of their catch falling that is far from true. To be honest with you, I don't even think they care.
That's 23 fish today.
How the hell do you end up on a odd number?
That's a good number.
All right, go ahead.
23 fish.
Yeah, that's a really good number.
It is.
And none of them have been danky or anything.
Well, we caught some that are, I don't know, 6-7 pounds.
That's still not danky. Mr. Rob, so far the biggest one caught today was 56 pounds.
Yeah, today's big fish is 56.
And you can actually go see that within the first 5-10 minutes of the stream. You'll see them bringing that in.
Stream started. We had the 56.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
it's very good fish on the stream when we started today. 23 fish. So I'm in a group chat for the winter blues tournament on the fishing or Fields of Water channel. We'll be fishing live next Sunday on Chad's channel. We're in a group chat with everybody fishing that day. And they said, oh, but how many fish did you catch yesterday? So we caught 10. They said, well, we caught 26. I don't think J-Dog caught 26. I think he was lying. So we came out and put 23 in the boat, and we're not done.
Mr. Rob asked Mr. Danny if he's going to be at CatCon this year. And Mr. Danny said, is a penguin's butt cold?
Really, it's over here, isn't it?
Yeah. It's all
I
the way
really
up.
don't know, Mr. Danny. I've never actually touched a penguin's butt.
Has Dieter ever caught one?
I doubt very serious if he's caught a penguin.
If he did, he'd know how cold his butt is, I'm sure.
Is it I think it's a penguin. I can't remember if it's a penguin or a walrus. I think it's a penguin. A penguin will actually only ever have one mate for their entire life.
Yeah, it's penguin.
Yeah, it's a penguin. That's pretty cool. I mean, I guess if it paces away or something like that, it'll never remate. So, well, I'm telling you that's some
Is it
love.
really though? One person in your entire life?
I think it would be really nice. Unless obviously there's some kind of abuse going on or something like that. But just think if the female penguin loves the male penguin or whatever, wouldn't that, wouldn't that be something though to really enjoy their entire life together? I guess,
Yeah, I was just being funny.
Oh, I was going to say it cuts out all the little, other little, penguins that want to do everybody in town. but it would be nice, Think about couples, that are out there that have been married for, my little neighbors down here, well, they both passed away now, but they were married for 80 years. They got married when they were very young teenagers. And they finally passed away. Could you imagine being married, for 80 years? Or right at that.
8 over there.
They were both right at 100 years old.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm. He fell. Matter of fact, he fell, and he ended up breaking his hip. But his wife actually came. They're the ones that I would cook for and stuff like that sometimes to take them meals down there. And his wife actually came and got me. Her power had gone out that night, and she didn't even have a phone. She didn't have a cell phone. No, they had 4 of them, Mr. Lloydies. I don't know if you saw those. They had 4 of them all in the boat at the same time. Mr. Danny, that's true, Becca. And the male penguin brings the female pebbles as gifts. Thank goodness female penguins don't know what diamonds look like.
Yeah, haven't you ever seen Happy Feet?
Actually, no, I hadn't seen it. That's funny. Hey, I'd be happy with a rock, a pebble. Just because, just the fact that it came from that person's heart would make it enough to be, special. Things don't have to be really expensive, to be special. I have my little niece. It was several years ago. Y'all already know she's a little twin, but she actually picked up a rock. She picked up a little pebble and a piece of a shrub, just a leaf or whatever. And that just meant so much to her to give that to me. And do you know, obviously, the leaf wasn't going to last, but I took a picture. There was 3 things, and I took a picture all 3 of them together just so I could always have it, because that meant something to me. Mr. Lloyd, he says, emperor penguins incubate the young. The female goes back to sea. They walk hundreds of miles to find their nesting places over ice and snow fields.
Took it down to 100 foot. There.
In other words, the female does all the work.
Fish out here.
The female takes care of the male. That's about the way it is. But then again, look at what are those the little what's that insect that eats the male after they have the
set up on that throw back here.
Praying mantis.
Yeah, praying mantis. Praying mantis is the female. She just goes ahead and gets rid of the male. Like, you're done, buddy. You're out of here. Oh, Mr. Lloyd, he said that swans mate for life too. I didn't know that. Mr. Danny says our granddaughter Coda, and by the way, she is a doll. Man, I love that little girl. Just such a blast. Our granddaughter Coda brought Stacia a bird feather when she was little. Stacia still has that feather in her Bible. Isn't that sweet? And you know what? That's the memory. That's the part you remember. And when Coda gets older or whatever, and something maybe whatever, anyway, she can pass that Bible on down, and Coda's going to remember that. I once had my grandma before she passed. It wasn't, but I think it was the last year she was alive. She came over there and she said, "Becca, I got something for you." And she handed me this little envelope, and in this envelope there was 7 cents. Okay, 7 cents. And No, I'm sorry. It was 37 cents. I'm sorry, 37 cents. And I said, "What is this? What's this, Grandma?" And she says that there was one time back when I was really little, and I overheard her and my grandpa talk. I think they must have been talking about bills or something. So anyway, I went in and I got my piggy bank and I opened it up and I had 37 cents in it. And I went and gave that to her. I said, "Here, maybe this will help you pay y'all's bills." And she kept it all these years, and she never did anything with it. And she gave me back that 37 cents, because I said that was the last year she was alive. And I was like, "Aw, I still have that 37 cents." Mr. Bobby Parker says, "How deep does the Ohio River get?"
What is it? How high?
Yeah, no, how deep does the Ohio get?
Oh, it all depends on what pool you're in.
It's not like the Mississippi.
Yeah.
It's not as deep, generally speaking. There's a straight line current over here.
It's moving straight right there.
Okay, so I can get closer. 'Cause I need to really get closer.
Yeah, bubbles right here going down, but the bubbles over there aren't.
Almost where I want to be.
We should be good.
75 foot back. I know. That's it. We lost Becca.
No, I'm right here.
Oh, I looked up the screen. I didn't see you.
Oh, no, I hadn't been up there on the screen. I make y'all solo.
Okay.
Everybody pretty much knows who I am, so they don't need to see me. They'd much rather watch all the, the big screen of the fishing. Mr. Danny says, "Well, time to take the kids home." Coda says, "Hi." Hi there, Miss Coda. Girl, you're my girl, Coda. Love you to death, girl. And you have a blessed trip home. Be safe out there, Mr. Danny. Miss Coda even wears the cutest clothes when she's out there fishing too. She's all styling. Love that girl.
All right, that was.
Anybody else out there in the chat box world? Did any of y'all, well, besides Mr. Danny that just left, but I mean, anybody else go out there fishing and catch something this weekend? that you want to share? Oh, y'all, they got a fish.
Fish on. Fish on. We marked a decent fish. Circled around.
This was the rod I threw right to it. I tried.
The big fish we marked was 75 feet behind the boat. Well, I don't know how big it is, but it was a decent mark.
Tiny.
Well, wouldn't that be something if it was 75 feet long?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of those trivia questions, I think, too. Something about if you throw, what was it? You throw something out so far and.
This was find the fish, catch the fish right here, buddy. Exactly.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mr. Bobby. But there's a lot of arthritis, out there. So I totally understand.
My dad's got it real bad.
This was really exciting for us because
That cold, man, it
You
gets a
marked it?
lot of people. Hey, y'all, here it comes.
It's taking drag. I don't know if you heard it. I think that's the one we marked. I think this one here beat him too. He said, I want all that shad. Get in my belly.
I hope you get to go out, Mr. Lloyd. Oh, they got another one on.
yeah, he might have to.
He looks like he's a little fighter.
Oh, he just popped off.
Oh, fish off.
Fish on. Fish on. He gone.
A little short, so I just let it out.
Popped off on the way to the boat. I don't know what happened.
Mr. Lloyd, he said, you guys on fire. Oh, look at him. He's pretty.
Fish ain't bad either.
Oh, you better watch it, Mr. Zach. You might get that back massage afterward. After all.
Did you say butt massage?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What'd you say?
Back massage.
Got a cramp. Cramping. Got a cramp.
You do have two butt
Oh,
cheeks.
got another fish.
Got another fish on.
It's right in over here.
Number 2 on Roger's side.
I think I can see
Go
it.
down.
Well, the little logo thing, he's up there, but
Yeah. Oh, there it goes.
it'll.
You'll see it when it touches the water.
Now, there's a fish back behind what we marked, farther back. I'm going to zing this one straight back. Zinger. Get it.
This would be a good old day to have a big old pot of deer chili.
That's right. This year makes 24 for the day.
No longer than we were out there.
Find that bigger one, or it went now that big. It's a bigger one that we saw. All right, we got a clicker on here. We forgot to use it earlier today.
Looks like y'all did just fine without it.
Well, we lose the count of what we're counting.
Oh, are you talking about your clicker to count the fish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the ones that, that, never mind. I was thinking you were talking about like for the reel or for the rod. Mr. Lloyd said, I'll be doing more videos and lives from now on, Miss Becky. Got myself a new, I don't even know how you say that, Osbite air camera. That's pretty good, Mr. Lloydies. And if anybody wants to know, Mr. Roger, hold that up right now. Hold that up.
What?
Hold that little pouch up. Yeah, that. Open it up and let them see. If anybody out there wants to know a good way to keep your all your rigs and everything in there, see what he's doing.
Retie all my rigs.
Yeah, and then you keep them in there, and that's just a. Isn't that like a? What kind of case is that?
This one's actually made for bass. This is a worm bag. But you could buy like pencil pouches and stuff like that, like end of school year. They clearance everything out. But this one here, this is only $9 at Walmart, and it's a worm bag.
They also have those cases, those little cases that you can put like CDs or something in, or DVDs. You can use those. They're already, all together. You can use those. You can use those little whatever those, like in school, like right when they have all the school supplies that go on sale every year. You can buy those little whatever those things are kids, use now. Anyway, you can buy that little binder and put the insides in that, and there's all kinds of things.
Fishy!
Now this one.
Now his other rod's banging. He's got fish everywhere.
So anyway, just a little tip for y'all if you didn't ever, if you hadn't seen that or something.
That one came off.
Might be saw guy.
Hi there, Mr. Justin. How you doing?
Saw guy or something over there.
Is that Justin fishing fetish?
It sure is.
What's up, brother? Buddy, we've been having a good day today.
Put 24 in the boat. Missed a bunch.
Got a 56.
Started the day with the live with a 56. That's awesome right there, buddy. For this area, I tell you, it's magnificent.
Mr. Bobby Parker's got a question. He said, Do y'all ever use crappie or bluegill in the river, or is it mainly skips and shad?
Crappie, bluegill, white bass, whatever's legal, as long as we catch it.
Catch it on a hook. You can
Use it.
crappie. You have to catch on a hook. Oh, got somebody biting on my number 2.
Oh, and number 1.
Both rods.
Yes, sir, Mr. Justin said they are right down from Greenup.
Yes, sir.
1 and 2 are both getting banged on. Must be a bunch of little guys down there.
See, we get back away from all that heavy, crazy current, and the fish just don't seem to be biting as aggressive like they were up there.
I've heard that heavy current, man. They're great. They take it, buddy. Take it, run with it.
Mr. Justin said he just got home from work. Work. That's such a nasty word.
4-letter word.
Well, not all 4-letter words are bad. Yeah, he said he recognized the area.
Yeah. Good.
Hey, Mr. Justin said that his first bumpkin cat was about in that area.
It was right. Right.
It's gonna hit him. There you go. Oh, good hit.
We saw it.
Number 2.
Mr. Mike, what are you out there cooking today for us?
I feel like chicken tonight. Chicken tonight.
I made me some shrimp tacos last night. I just had to figure out what I had in the house, what just make something up. And I used my tortillas that I told y'all about yesterday, because they're only, each one is only one net carb and it's only got 15 calories per tortilla. Well, and they really taste good. So anyway, I cooked my shrimp and I made a cauliflower risotto, and then I combined the two together, and I had some a 3-pepper and onion blend, 3 peppers and onion blend thing. I put some of that in there. So I had the cauliflower, and it had some mushrooms in the risotto. So some cauliflower and mushroom risotto, and then I added some of that bell pepper and the 3-pepper and onion blend, and then I put some tomato powder in there to give it that tomato flavor, and put a few spices in it, and then mixed it all up, and then I put that on top of my little tortilla and topped it with a little bit of low sodium hot sauce. It's actually Carolina Reaper sauce that I found, and put that on there, and I topped it with a little bit of avocado. It was so good, y'all, and it was healthy. I mean, it was good for you. It's amazing what all you can find in your house to make a really good meal. Heck yeah, Mr. Mike, let's throw down. You'd beat me hands down, though.
Mike's had leftover pot roast. That's what he said he was fixing last night.
Yep, that's what he had, leftover pot roast. He showed a picture of that sucker, too. Man, that looked good. Ain't nothing wrong with leftovers. I had a few of my family members that they weren't big on leftovers. They really wouldn't eat them at all. I'm like, man, you people are crazy. Sometimes the flavor tastes better even as it sits.
Yep. That's right.
Well, we didn't waste nothing here, in this one. This was like one was I think it was one of my sister-in-laws or something was like that. And I was like, our daddy told us not to waste anything. It's too precious. Mr. Donald Knight Sr. said, we're having pounded chicken, cauliflower mashed taters, and cream corn. That sounds good.
I used to hate cream corn when I was a kid. I didn't like it.
Really? Is it because you ate too much of it or just didn't like the texture?
I just didn't like it. I don't know why. I like it now, just fine. I remember Mom used to make it, and I didn't like it.
Kentucky Redneck said he just got out of church and they had pot roast dinner there. I pretty much like anything. Okay. I mean, you're talking to a girl who's eating coyote and skunk and possums and, everything. So squirrel's my favorite. I mean, so we've pretty much eaten everything. But there's one particular veggie that I don't really care for. And it's not so much the flavor as it is the texture. And I mean, I could eat it, but it's just not something I would ever choose for myself. And that's an English pea. Those little green peas. I think some people even call them sweet peas. It's just when they're whole like that, like, I don't know, maybe they're straight out of a can, whatever. But when they're whole like that, and you put that sucker in your mouth, and when you bite down and it pops like a zit, I just, I don't want to do that.
Zach's number 5 getting hit. I don't know if you guys can see 5 on the camera. This rod over here.
It was getting hit a minute, just a few seconds ago when you were talking.
That's number 3.
Number 3 on Roger's side.
We really can't see that. The camera's over too far to the left.
That's what we thought.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm trying to keep it wide and see what goes on. Well,
Yeah, we can see L 1, 2, 3, 4, and part of 5, but we can only see R 1 and 2.
Oh.
Mr. Lloyd, he said I had chicken breast with fries and peas. The rooster is peeved with me.
Here we go again.
There we go. Oh, thank you, Mr. Austin. That was very sweet. He said Becky is wifey material. Just saying. That's very nice of you to say. I appreciate that.
Somebody was asking about channel cats. That's what this one's acting like.
You can't catch channel cats in Coke.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Lloyd, he said museums up with tartar sauce. Museum up with tartar sauce. I'm not understanding what you're saying, Mr. Lloyd. I don't know what a museum.
Maybe he's using voice text. It gets me.
Oh, mush. Okay, that's supposed to be mush the peas up. Okay, mush the peas up with tartar sauce. Goes great with fish. If they're already busted, then I can handle them a little bit more. It's just a texture thing. It's just a mental texture thing. That's all it is. That's the only veggie that I do that with. Mr. Mike says that he doesn't do Brussels sprouts or okra. Now I do love okra.
We got some fishing action here on this rod over here. We got some action. Acts like a little channel cat. Just keep banging on it. Wham, 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 wham. There he just let up.
He bangs. He bangs. Oh, when he puts, he moves. I don't know what happened. Like every rod was getting hit as soon as we got baits in the water, and then that was it.
Mr. Mike Chavez says, mushy peas? How British is that? I can do Brussels sprouts, but I have to, little cabbages, but I like to put them like a little bit of butter or something, and then maybe a little bit of bacon bits or bacon pieces or something. I mean, just a little bit of something to dress them up a little bit. Unless I put them in some kind of a soup or something. Mr. Bobby says, have you heard of bitter gourd? It's like a cucumber, but bitter. I mean, I've heard of gourds. Ooh, fish on, fish on.
Oh, boy. Might have a good one.
Kentucky says, I love squash, but don't like zucchini. Oh, no, I do. I like squash and zucchini. That's the one thing that would be in my garden no matter what. I'd be planting either squash or zucchini, either one. And I'd probably plant 100 plants of it because I like to freeze it.
Fish on.
Let's get that sucker in the boat.
It's a fishing show, and there's fish in the during the show. That makes it a fishing show.
Well, it's been a fishing show. It's been a really good
number
fishing
5
show.
rod's getting hit too.
Go on, sucker. I got you.
So I said it's been a really good fishing show.
Got commitment issues on number 5 there.
Mr. Mike loves cabbage.
I have a big channel cat here.
It's acting like a big channel cat. There, that's the first time. Let's be setting down.
Mr. Bobby Parker said, just don't stick your fingers where they don't belong.
That's a blue. He's a decent one. Must be related to a channel cat.
He identifies as a channel cat.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Hey there, Mr. Kelly. How you doing?
Gonna need it.
He says, evening there, everybody. We're fixing to see it, y'all. Mr. Kelly, this has been a really good stream. They started out, they've caught it from a 56-pounder all the way down.
Bunch of them.
Yep, they've caught, I think this one I think will be 25 now, I think.
Yep, 25.
Mr. Kelly said he's hanging out with the family and working on the spotlight. Mr. Kelly's little daughter, she's a little cutie pie too. Miss Sky.
Fish number 25 for the day.
A nice round quarter.
Good fish. That's a good one.
A little chunky.
That's a chunky cat right there.
Oh, look at that one. That's actually a really pretty one.
Yeah, that's a.
How come none of them are talking?
They're shy. They are shy.
He's mean
Well,
too.
okay. They're with me. They
He's mean
wouldn't
all
be
the way.
shy.
Look at still cutting up.
922 said, Becca, young groundhog roasting over open flame. Lots of butter. Man after my own heart. Mr. Mike says, Miss Sky won a thermometer from me. Sweet. Hey there, Mr. Bob. How you doing? He said, these boys still ate it. I had to take a nap after watching them earlier. They're up to 25 fish, Mr. Bob.
Is that bobcat?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're still catching them.
We're in a different spot.
Yeah, they opened up another gate at the dam, and just no matter what we did, we could not get the boat to set right. So we had to back off and come down river. But we found a couple nice fish and set up on them. And we marked a few decent scattered fish. We were thinking around 15ers to 20s. We thought we'd get a couple more fish in the live stream before it got dark on us. Might have caught them all.
No, at least 25 of them are still down there.
Yeah.
Mr.
There's
Kelly
probably a whole
says,
bunch of them up there at the dam. We just can't get to them.
Mr. Kelly said she was sitting right next to me. Becca, you should see her in her cheerleading outfit. I know. I really do miss. I loved wearing the cheerleading outfits. I mean, you can still wear them now, but it would mean something different now. But yeah, I always love that. They're so, when those girls get out there, they are so full of life out there. I love it.
I'm probably off for
Let's see. Mr. Bob said, good grief. They putting on a clinic for real. That's exactly right.
A lot of good fish today, too.
Hey there, Mr. Chad's eyeballs.
What's that, Chadwick?
Yeah, he said, hello, Roger and Guide Zach.
Yeah, I asked him what the rules were for next week. He said you cannot fish with a guide.
That's why he's called the guide.
Yeah, he said you can't fish with Zach. Zach doesn't catch all the fish in the boat, punk.
Mr. Bobby Parker wants to know, how deep is that water you're in right now?
20.7 feet right here.
20 feet.
20 feet where we're at the boat, and Roger's got baits over there and some shallow stuff.
Marked a lot of bait on the bank, so I threw.
And this is as deep as it gets here too. This is the deep spot. Honestly, the little deep part of the channel.
You might get 24 if you go out just a little bit, but 20 is about it. Same with the dam. We was only about 20 foot of water there.
And congratulations, Mr. Chad, on all your nominations.
He did. He put a couple of nominations up on the board. He got nominated for Spouse of the Year and Boat of the Year.
Kentucky Redneck
Got-
says, I wonder
Chad,
if
we got-
Daryl and Woody are planning their next poaching event.
Chad was nominated for Live Talk Show of the Year with us, and he was nominated for Thumbnail of the Year with Queen Tara on the throne. Not on the throne, like that kind of throne.
Leba, you need to go outside? You need to go outside? I'll be right back. I gotta take the little dogs outside.
Okay. I hate trying to mention all the categories because I forget stuff and I want to hurt people's feelings, but that's all I can remember. If you haven't voted for your favorites, you still got time. Go check them out. What happened? Vote for your favorites. There we go. We got just a few more minutes to go. It's 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
We'll give it just a couple more minutes and we'll wrap it up. Make a run back to the ramp while we still got some light. We did have some logs and debris.
Number 2.
All right, Zach's getting bit. Number 2.
That's not the one. That's the one the farthest.
I'm getting bite on my number 2. Oh,
That's a fish.
it's like he just stayed.
Oh.
Ah, he let go. That looked good too because it was just a steady pull. We are swaying. Maybe that's what it was. Sideways a little bit.
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the wind blowing the boat around sideways. We ain't got enough current to keep it back. Push comes to shove. Yeah, it'll straighten out quick. Ernie Brown, y'all be safe going home. Thank you, brother.
Boy, you have had a great long day looking for this girl.
Oh, number 2 is getting hit. Number 1's getting hit. Let's see here.
Lloyd, the big one is at the very, very beginning.
Yeah, you don't have
When it starts, we're fighting
That's
it. We were taking turns on it.
Yeah, I was so excited because last couple times I caught a big fish on my Mad Cat's rod. I didn't have Mad Cat's hat or shirt or nothing on to enter it. We don't get very many opportunities on the Ohio to jump in there. So I caught a 56. I got so excited. I was like, oh, I got my hat on. Man, that's great. I didn't catch it on a Mad Cat's rod.
You caught it on one of my rods.
I caught it on a Warrior Cat rod.
We were taking turns.
Here I was trying to make sure I did it all right to get entered in it. And it didn't matter anyway because it was the wrong rod.
Hi there, Mr. Ernie.
But thanks for watching, buddy.
922 says, I got to get back to busting Chad's tops. I
Hey,
almost said
Lloyd,
chaps.
what kind? Ask Lloyd a question. Lloyd, what kind of fish do you try to catch?
My two.
Number two's
Mr. Bobcat said, LOL, it happens.
We got little dink bites again. We went through this yesterday. It's just real small bites. They didn't want to hang on to it for very long. It's just real shy. Come on, fishy.
Number two.
Oh, that looks like it might hang on. Let go.
Mr. Buggy said that he's eating dinner. What are you having, Mr. Bug?
Yeah, why ain't you sharing?
So Roger and I were on our way up here this afternoon. We were traveling, and I looked over to Roger and I said, "You know, it's been a while since we've caught a big one." I said, "We are due as far as the law averages. You know, I mean, it's that it keeps getting better and better every time we go out now." And we go up there and set up, and then the first fish we catch is a giant. That was pretty cool.
Mr. Lloyd, he says mainly carp, freshwater, and sea fish from the shore. Nothing that size. Best carp is 26 pounds at the moment, still to catch the elusive whales on the lake.
All right. Carp are a lot of fun. I know over in Europe, that's a big thing. That's, a very popular thing. It's about like bass over here, honestly. They really get into it.
And they are fun to catch.
They are fun to catch.
We release all of our fish and say, oh.
Roger's got a fish on. He's on, I do believe.
And then in a minute, Mr. Bobby has a question.
Oh, it came off.
Okay.
He was on too. All right, what's Bobby's question?
Mr. Bobby says, is there a website that tells the conditions of the river I can look at before driving all the way there?
Yes, there's actually several. The one that I use, I use the one for Greenup Dam a lot. Get the name of the other one. And this is a website. It is.
And it normally tells you the flow rate, but it's for some reason it hasn't been the last couple of weeks.
Roger, maybe you can put this up on?
I'll put
this on your web on the.
I can throw it in the chat.
That's what I'll put it in the chat box.
I don't know how to put this on chat. Roger's got it on his phone too, but this app, or it's not even an app, it's just a web page. We use it. It tells you most of the time it tells you actual flow rate, not just the level, but the flow rate. But for some reason they haven't been giving us the flow rate recently, but they do give the depth. And here's a picture of I don't know if you're going to be able to see that. There, that's a chart.
USGS.
Yes, but if you look at the little chart there, that is the level of the river, and you can see today it's on the rise. That's what we like to see. It seems like the fish they're more active. They're more likely to bite whenever it's on the rise like that. Okay, Roger, just put it up on there. There you go. That's one of them that we use. That's one we
Okay.
use for here all the time. Tennessee River's got one also that tells you how much. It'll tell you like how many generators they've got running, how many they plan on running tomorrow, and projected flow rates and things like that. So, but that's Tennessee River or Tennessee Valley River Authority, TVA. Tennessee Valley Authority, I guess is what it is. But they've got that's an actual app, I believe.
Okay. And if you take that and take out all that top just to where it says gov and then the / take out the whole rest of the backside of it, then you'll be able to look at different locations, different areas.
Yeah, it's set up so that you look at the Greenup Dam. And then you can go upriver and you can go up to different points along the way, all the way up to the next dam, and it'll have information for that spot, and you just keep working your way up or down the river.
Yeah,
that's for the Ohio.
If you do get rid of all that stuff at the end of that, it does say that it's the water data for the nation, so it'll let you look at all different all that.
I mean, it's got water table information for creeks and everything. If you look into it, I mean, there's a lot to it, man. What you can do with it, it's a ton of information. That's why it takes it a while to even download because there's so much information available. Well, Bo, we better reel them up. Yep. We're going to reel it up and head in.
Take it up, head it out, move them out.
This is the one, Mr. Bobby. That's the I took out everything, that wouldn't go so specific to where they were at. So if anybody else is out there, and you want to look up maybe your area or something like that, I think that's where you would start at. Because it gives you your different categories and all that stuff.
Yeah, buddy.
Mr. Harold Bolton said that the river app is decent.
Like if we would have started this morning.
Mr. Bobcat said TVA Lake Info app. That's another one. Or Lake Info app, yeah. Mr. Bobby says, so when it's on the rise, does that mean there's a lot of current?
Yes. Yeah. Generally speaking, yes.
Mr. Harold said, stay safe, friends.
Thank you, brother.
My cows are staring at me through the back window here. They're like, when are you going to get out of that seat, you big old cattle cube?
Want something to eat?
I know. I'm telling you, they think it's me.
The only thing I ate today was some bacon.
Mr. Mike Chavez said he had fun today. It was a heck of a trip.
Hey, thanks, brother. I appreciate that. That's why we do it. We like to share and have some fun. I know I enjoy watching live streams and talking to folks.
Yeah, we caught 2.5 times as many fish in less than half the time as yesterday.
Mr. Mike, will you give Miss Sharon a hug for me? Mr. Bobby says, I enjoy watching your shows and you guys have taught me a lot. Can't wait to get out there. Be careful and stay safe.
Bobby, man, appreciate that. That means more to me than what you think. Trying to share information and get people out there excited about fishing, catching more and bigger fish. Let's be honest, the more people that get into catfishing, the more people that care about the catfish, the more people care about catfish, the better our fight is against in conservation. And at the end of the day, there aren't any fish to come out here and catch. We're not going to be very happy. So that's why we're
Thank you,
passionate.
Mr. Mike. Mr. Steve Mosley says, great job, guys. Later, everybody.
Thanks, brother. Steve's about to come fishing with me. Your dog ain't the only guy on the Ohio River.
Aw, thank you, Mr. Lloyd. He says that you've done a great job on panel today as the guys out there fishing. Loved watching this. Thank y'all. Thank you, Mr. Lloydies, for coming in and just hanging out with us for a while, giving us your knowledge as well. Well, I'm not the one giving y'all the knowledge. They are.
If I did, I thought about it. If I had my steering fixed, I would have went Monday, caught some bait, and gone Tuesday. But I don't have steering. I will. I think right now the plan is get the steering.
Mr. 922 says, make sure y'all tune in to Muskrat and Creole Show. They show you a lot of this info on maps and techniques. Awesome show.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Thank you for being in here, Mr. 922.
All right.
Mr. Mike says all those shows come on when he's at work. Well, at least that's, at least you can go back and watch the replays, I mean, you can't be in the chat box, obviously, but, I have to go back and watch replays sometimes. But yeah, that does kind of suck. That whole work thing, it just gets in the way. Mr. Lloyd, says, it's my target species this year, freshwater fishing, a nice whales cat from the UK lake. That's what his target species this year is.
Not sure. There, Kinley's.
Might be a monster. No bait.
Isn't that a song? No bait, no trouble.
Well, folks, it was a lot of fun today.
That's it.
Oh, about that bait. About
See
that
y'all
bait.
next time on Muskrat Adventure.
Yibbity. That's all, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Be sure to check us out next time. Tune in Tuesday night for live chat with the Muskrat, Mr. Creole Catfishing. I don't remember what we got planned for this week. Who knows? We'll figure something out. Becca, thanks for reading the chat and hopping in for us. I know you stayed a little longer than you expected, but we appreciate it. And everyone else, we'll catch you on the next cast. Good night, everybody.
Totals, y'all. It hasn't ended yet. You want me to end it?